At Fix-It Dave's from YouTube said is here. At Vast Golem from YouTube said check. Fix-It David from Twitch said hello. At Fix-It Dave's from YouTube said hello. At Vast Golem from YouTube said hello. At Fix-It Dave's from YouTube said hello. At Vast Golem from YouTube said hello. At Vast Golem from YouTube said test. At Vast Golem from YouTube said working. Fix-It David from Twitch said and here. Fix-It David from Twitch said and here. Fix-It David from Twitch said nice. Okay, today is hat and final seal of the oil side of the block. Fix-It David from Twitch said head dang it autocorrect LOL.
Alright, so everybody should be able to hear me. We're kind of getting going here. Today we're going to put the head on, as I just wrote in chat. People can read as they popped in. And then we'll continue to seal up the rest of the oil from there, which includes the rear main, the oil pan. Let's see, probably get the rockers and everything onto the head today, get the valve cover on today, get the VP44 installed today, and then put on the front cover with the front main, and that should pretty much seal her up. There's a couple of ports left on the side over here that'll get, they will get plugged up as I start putting the harness back on, but they're plugged up right now. They're nice and clean. First thing we got to do is get some rubber gloves on that we spent all morning looking for. And I've done a few other things off camera today as well. Let's see, it's right there. Now we got to wipe out these cylinders real quick. And according to what I read, we just want to leave a light film in the cylinders, on the cylinder bores themselves. So basically just wipe it dry with a nice clean rag or towel or lint free, whatever you're using. I'm just kind of inspecting the walls, looking to see if anything is making marks in the few rotations that I've already gone through, and make sure that there's no collisions, anything stop it, anything installed incorrectly, all that. I'm not seeing any scratches on these 4 walls, at least the 3 that I've cleaned up so far. Actually, I do see a slight score on that wall. Actually, I see a really nice score on that wall. That sucks. Can't tear it back down now. All right, that's pretty good for the cylinders. I'll put this thing back at top dead. on the timing marks real quick, which it's 180 out right now. That should be pretty close then. Very close. And as far as the surface goes, that's supposed to be a nice dry deal. So I'm gonna get some brake clean involved here. Gosh darn it. I just dropped the plug into the coolant port. I definitely want it. See if we can pick it out of there. Pick don't reach. Need one of those grabber tools. Too bad I don't own one. Okay. Oh shoot. The dumbest things keep taking up my time. Hmm. Ta-da! Stupid. All right. Try again. The watered up rags aren't working so good for this particular project. Well, all these plugs go down to the main oil galley. So I'll to keep them plugged until the very last minute, which is coming up pretty quick here, I think. It's pretty clean. Okay, I think that's about ready. And now you guys are going to be looking at this. I'm really not sure what that plug is for. Why they would give it to me on a brand new head. Looks like it might be an oil pan bolt plug, but I don't know that. There it is, folks, a brand new head. Got this from Diecast in Portland. Biggest thing I could notice is that all the oil ports, in fact, go straight through to the deck where they're supposed to. A little bit of fuzz over here. Pop it up here and take a look at the deck. This thing needs to sit still. I gotta lock the wheels on this cart. Gosh, darn it. Not really sure. What to make of that. Gosh darn it. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Both for, as you can see, that port. I'd like to think that should be round, kind of like the rest of them. Let's take a look, see what's going on there. Could just be a casting problem that they deemed was okay in the machine shop. So that would be opposite end of the thermostat housing, opposite corner. So that's my thermostat housing. Okay, that's a big nasty coolant port. on the intake side. Well, looks to be machined. So looks like they did it on purpose, whatever they did there. Okay. That should be okay. It's all inside of the rubber seal. They definitely did it on purpose, so they know better than me. I do have one thing I need to double check. I just noticed, but in order to do that, I need the old head gasket. Oh, and it's right here. Okay. This is my old head. Yeah, okay. So the oil jackets that go up to the rockers, I was curious about all that when I was tearing this apart, trying to understand the head gasket and how it worked. Excuse me, it's about fell on my face. You guys will take a look. It kind of perplexed me why they would take. And so those two ports right there, one's a head bolt, and we're talking about inside of this, not this big one, but this kind of an odd shaped one here. That's a small oil port that goes down to the main oil galley. That's a head bolt. I kind of want to know why the heck do they leave all this space open? So you just have like a big, pool or a reservoir of oil there. But when you put the head gasket up against the head, that oil port is actually kind of off. They don't line up with each other at all. So it must be part of the pressure monitoring / I don't know. I'm sure it's all inside of the design, and I should just mind my own business. All right, so we're gonna set that head on there. I think it looks okay. I know we're supposed to check them, blah blah blah. It's a brand new head. I don't know. We're running out of time here. So yeah, we're just running out of time, folks. So I need to flip this around. I just watched Cutter Up Rob do one of these. He's a big bad boy. This is a 12 valve, but I don't imagine it's a whole lot. Man, this rolling table is killing me. Wish us luck. Maybe I'm doing that wrong. I should find a way to grab it flat, huh? Plus, I suppose I need to wash this off. Pretty heavy, folks. All right. Actually, I want to wipe all the oil off of that, get a better look. That port drives me nuts, but these guys are good, man. They're great over there at Diecast. So we will roll with it. Actually, I'm out of brake clean. Let me just grab some of this other stuff. Wow. Got a ton of fuzz. I don't like that. That's pretty good. I don't see any contaminants. Not a big fan of all that fuzz. To be honest with you about that. Looking for my flashlight, which is not right there. It's in my pocket, where it belongs. Shiny. All right. I have just a couple of holes on here that I want to most of them were good from the initial cleaning. A couple of them had a little bit of stuff left in there. It's just oil from the stabilizing oil that I used. I think that one had quite a bit. I just don't want it to pressurize underneath. Good. All right. The trap oil down in there behind the bolt, it'll give you false torque readings, is the most important one. But even more importantly, you create a hydraulic pressure underneath the bolt. It'll actually grenade the block in some events. Blow a chunk right out of the casting. So, all right. Just check the state of this one more time. Looks to be good. Throw this back on. I have to put you guys over here. And let's see if I can palm this thing. If this fails, cut her up, Rob. It's your fault. You heard me. What was right there? Not what that plug is for. It's too big. I have plugs in those ports, so must be something that goes there. All right. Damn, I'm way off. That's pretty close. Whew. Oh, what? Thought I had it down there. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm way off. Understood. All right, we're on the dowels. I'm not saying this is my first time, bro. First time I've changed the head on vehicles before, but 100% my first time doing this. All right, very exciting. All right, so I have like 27,000 boxes of head bolts. Oh crap, way too much. Way too much, bruh. Let's see, you're here. What do you guys think? 19? 18. 18? 18. 18 it is. enough. All right, let's find some torque values. Cylinder head. There, right there. Cut her up, Rob. No offense. It's like, I love you, man. You're great. But I know you always said that we should do the reverse, but that's not looking like the reverse to me. Anyhow, that's just Cummins. Come on now, large it. They're saying start in the middle and work your way out as you unbolt stuff. I didn't see this until after I unbolted it. I definitely went from the outside in. So it's whatever. All right, I put a new head on it anyway. Had the deck done. Who cares? Remove the cylinder head. Use an injector. Do an inspection, inspect, and inspect, and inspect, and inspect, and inspect, and inspect. 3 to 12 thou on the clearance for warp on the head. Inspect, inspect, inspect. The bolts are brand new. Valves are brand new. Torque value. Install the cylinder head water fixture down. We're still testing. Carefully put the cylinder head on the block and seat it onto the dowels. Lubricate the threads on the heads and it's done. Tighten them up. They want 59.77. Recheck all 77 a few times. And then a 90-degree clock. So, we'll go 59.77 to get started. Excuse me. So 59 foot-pounds. 59 foot-pounds on the first one. And 77 foot-pounds on the second torque. Whoa. $77 on the second one. And here's our sequence. So I'm just going to snap a picture of that with my phone so I can get you guys back. Well, actually, I don't need to do that. I just need to put you guys back over here. So boom, shagalaka. Let's go hide quick serve, and then you guys are back. Meanwhile, I can go back over here and look at the torque specs. So, number one, of course, the center bottom on the intake side, and that is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and up. Okay, so $59. Number 2 is right above it. Took all those poles just to get those two close, and they're still stretching. Crazy. You can actually see it pulling up on the heads. So we'll start pushing out. 1, 2, 3 is right beside 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 4, straight down below it. Now they're starting to set in. Oh, wow. That number 1 just loosened up. So the number 2. We'll come back to them. Let's go 3, 4. Let's go 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 5. I'm sure 6 is right above it. And it is. Five, 6, 7 is boom, boom. That should be 8. 7, 8, 9. Maybe up. Okay. Number 11 is on the top. Four, yep. 12. 13 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 15, 16, 17 is 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. 1, 2, 3. All right, 17, 18, 19, 20, number 2 over here. '21, 22. And 21, 22, 23, 24. And 25, 26. One, two, three, 4 back to center. We'll retorque them all back to this 50 again, just because that's what I want to do. All right, it was 1, 2, and then this way. So I don't need to count these anymore. Okay, that is everything torqued to 59. That was quite the process, eh? Next, we're going to go 77, and then we'll run through and make sure everything dead sets on those torques, just like we did on these. And then after that, it is a 90-degree rotation or 90-degree turn clockwise. But if you're watching this, you probably already know this jazz. All right. Oh, number 2 is here. Number 2, I ain't number 2. What the hell? 1, 2, number 3. 1, 2, 3. We jumped to the wrong side, but nobody will ever know. 1, 2, 3, 1. This will be number 3. Yes. Okay, so I actually did these out of order, but it doesn't matter. So this one will be number 6, number 7. So that's a jump over 7. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3 for number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Verified. Okay, 7, 8, 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 10, 11 is 1, 2, 3, 4. 11, 12, 13 is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom. Thirteen, 14, 15 is 1, 2, 3. 15, 16, 17 is 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. 1, 2, 3. And 19, number 2 on top. I'm assuming 21, number 2 on the bottom. $23 on the top. Okay, I'll let those rest. And then we'll run back through them and check all the torques. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Just sent out a few links to my mother, my cousin, and my BFF. Gonna force feed my mother too. Gonna make her check out the stream. And then we're gonna go and quickly check the final torque on these, and then we'll go in and make some lines and get our 90s. Speaking of which, where is my freaking Sharpie?
Hello?
Hello, what are you doing?
Sitting here, why?
Where are you at the house?
Well, yeah, I'm at the house.
Check your messages. I sent you a link. Log it. Check your messages. I sent you a link.
Okay, well, I'll turn it all the way down. They're back up on 20. I have problems, so yeah, I'll get to it.
What do you got? What problems?
Sebastian crawled out his window last night at 2:30 this morning. The cops were pounding on my door.
Yeah.
Woke us up.
Yeah.
Asked if he was here, and we're like, well, yeah, he's here. We didn't know he climbed out the window. Go in there, he made himself a hump looking like a human being laying in the bed. He went out the window. And he met up with this chick in town. You know, she's 16, so you know why. Anyway, and then he didn't come back.
What do you mean it didn't come back?
He hasn't come back. It was at 2:30 this morning when the cops showed up, and I haven't seen him since. And they're trying to find him.
Oh, he's not answering his phone?
He refused. No, he won't call us. He won't. But he's with this girl. So the reason the cops came to our house is because her mom called because she found out her daughter had escaped out into her bedroom and left. She's been on probation and stuff. And I told Sebby not to mess with this girl. But anyway, so I think he snuck out and run to town on foot. At least once before last night. And it's all well and fine, but when you go out and you make bad decisions, and then accept that you did it, face it, and come home. Or just tell your family you're okay. But no, he's not doing that either. So.
Well, they're not looking for him for a crime, though, right?
Well, they originally came to our house because the girl is on probation, and she was on probation and she wasn't allowed to leave. She's barely got off house arrest. And then they come over here because the parents had mentioned Sebastian. And they come over here and sure as shit, he was gone. We ain't seen him since. And he did pack nothing up. It was like he was sneaking out, get a cookie, come back before I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning. So he's lost his job.
What?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Why?
Because he's supposed to be at work. And the cops showed up over there at his work to see if he was there, and they'd seen him. So, he's making his choices. I've told him all day long. I've sent him messages and told him, made a couple of choices that weren't good choices, but you just need to come home and we'll work on it. We'll figure it out. But you're just going to get more trouble beat out there. He's off his pills. that as it may, they're trying to find him. His brothers were out almost all day trying to find him. His mother was out almost all day trying to find him. He snuggled down somewhere, got himself somewhere to stay. You think it's funny, but you don't do it like I've had to. It's twice now.
Oh, it's nothing to sweat. That's for sure.
I just hope that he really thought, thinks it's worth it once he does get home.
Well,
he's been lying to me, I found out the past week. So, I'm not really lied to. He's been pulling some shit, taking stuff that didn't belong to him. But last night I told the cops that he's considered a runaway, and I get that. But he didn't take his wallet. He didn't take his green light card. He dropped his $4 when he got out of the pickup after work. When he got out of the truck, he dropped it off over the other side, or truck off the other side. So he don't have his $4. He didn't take clothes. He didn't take food. I mean, he didn't take anything like he was going to run away. He was meeting up with her, and then found out the cops were looking for him because her mom turned it in, and then they go talk to us too. And I think he just decided he was going to run. They seen him, a juvenile couple, tall guy and a shorter girl, walking, but the guy turned and looked and then took off on a dead run, and then cops lost him. They lost the kids. You need to go in there. They don't do undercover for runaways. Not for runaways. Anyway, he's got me upset. I've been upset. I've been up since 2:30 this morning. And I'm still waiting for his ass to get caught and brought home. And he's going to understand when I'm done with him that I'm not doing this again. I've already done a life of that. I won't do it again. I'm not. I refuse. He's going to see how things are going to change for that young man, because I just can't. Long as he's on the horse he's making it. So. The last couple of weeks he's been acting a little odd and stuff. And I even asked him one day if he was high. He said he wasn't. He was just tired. And I'm not sure. No, it wasn't. And I'm not sure, but I think it's because the night before he went out and done the same thing and got away with it. Just had to be home before 4 o'clock when Grandma wakes up. So, whatever,
well, don't take it personal. He's just a kid.
Don't take it personal. I'm not taking it personal. He's 15 years old and he has no business out in the middle of the night.
No, but
And he does have consequences. That girl's leading him the wrong way. She's an experienced 16-year-old that's been in a lot of trouble. He probably something fell in love with you.
of course.
I know why. And then got enough cops were looking for him. Because Nona called him at 3 a.m. and he answered the phone to her. And she asked him where the hell he was, what he was doing out at 3 a.m. in the morning. And I don't he said. But, and he ain't talked none of us since. I don't know what his ass on his shoulders about, so I think he's just after a girl and he got one. And now I'm your savior. I'm going to save you. I'm going to keep this. Because I'm sure she had a story because she's been on house arrest and everything else. She's been in a lot of trouble. And with her parents, she was taken out of school until March. She was back in March, maybe now. Anyway, you know, I thought we had agreed that he was going to stay away from that 3 weeks ago when her dad, when he went over there to see if the date was on, that he was going to take her to dinner, and her dad came out and verbally attacked him. But he was like a psycho.
The girl's dad did?
He said he was done with it. You know, he said he didn't need that shit in his life. He said, "Go behind my back anyway." So, and I'm sure she gave him sing-song that she's going to be sent away and all this other shit. And he's madly in love because he's thinking with the wrong head. And he's going to save her. He's going to keep her from, you know, he's going to run with her or do whatever it takes to keep her hidden so that they can't get their hands on her because she's probably giving a real good song and dance. He's just too much to blame because he knows better. I just didn't need this shit on top of what I'm already dealing with. I just didn't need it. But think about this now. Go involved with this and that like that? Yeah. Later, you get a call from her? Yeah. I know. But anyway, I keep saying he'll get hungry. He ain't got no money, so.
Well, there's lots of resources out there these days for people with no money, so.
He is splattered all over the town of Vale. This picture is. And all the businesses and everything.
Oh boy.
Because he's going to come home. Whether he stays or not is his choice. That'll be up to the judge as well. Because I have to report to the judge. Or I'm in trouble.
Well, sure.
So, he doesn't even know if the can of worms he's opened up. We could be right in front of the judge, and he could take one look at me and how old your dad looks and stuff, and say, "I'm going to put you in a foster home." He's got that right to do for 3 more years. He can do that to him. You know what? I'm not going to do this with you tonight. Just keep your opinions. No, Vance, I just don't want to be bugged tonight. I know you're not going to let them do that. Anyway.
Hey, Vance, Grandma's got fucking cancer. Why don't you shut your little face?
Anyway, I'm worried about it. I'm worried if he's okay or not. But, you know, I'm sure he's found a place to lay low, and he might come out tonight and get caught. Who knows? Got the sheriff's office and Oregon State Police and everybody are looking for him. So they've been here, they've been in Nissa, they're going to Ontario, and you know, that's wonderful. But see what happens. He just thinks he's been the last few weeks. I've been saying he's been, you know, kind of acting like different, kind of getting into the impression that he's pulling something's going on. I tell Kevin that. But, yeah, it's
Well, again, worried is one thing, but don't forget he is a kid.
I know he's a kid, and I can understand to a point. But we had talked about this twice because I heard him on his phone telling somebody that he could sneak right out his window and we wouldn't even fucking know because we were sleepers and it's like, and I confronted him about it. And then I talked to him about it a couple more times. And I said, don't do that. You can't, don't do that. And then I asked him, last time I talked to him, I said, you're not actually going to do that to me, are you? So, and he goes, no, I was just mad. I said, I hope not, because I just can't take that. I can't take more. But he didn't. But I think it's because he thought the cops were after him, so he ran.
Oh, goodness.
That's what it is. So where the outcome comes out. And what I'd like to do is take a razor strap to his fucking ass when I see him again, but I won't. I've raised these guys totally different because I spanked Sebastian 3 times over the last 12 years in my home. That was when he was real little. And I spanked him, not speed. But I know it's all over the world. I'm not stupid, David. And I think that he just got. I think that she convinced him to stay with her because she don't want to go back home. She's been on house arrest and everything.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Grandpa? So, anyway, so yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Brothers went out and drove around in Vale and just had Vance taking them to places, and Vance lived here too, so they kind of had some idea of some hiding places and stuff. But they never found him. Cops have been doing one breakdown after another on houses of friends and stuff. Anyway, he talked about an island where they couldn't even tell you were out there. It was out in the middle of the river there.
No such thing anymore. There's no such thing anymore. No such thing as islands that nobody knows about anymore.
No, I actually seen the island because a friend of his, an ex-friend of his, took her down there to see if that's where he was. But she didn't know how to get to it. So, but she said nobody could hide on it either, so I don't know. You have to basically go to the bridge. Not where the bridge is, but where the guardrail is. Yeah. On the road. Looking in the Vale, you have to go down there. Anyway, so, you know, he just. Least you could do is let me know he's okay. That's all I asked him. It's not like I can trace where he's at just by giving me a call.
No, but you could chew his ass.
What?
I said, no, but you could chew his ass.
I'm not gonna chew his ass. I might tell him that, you know, he really needs to rethink his behavior because he's gonna get himself in trouble when he was doing so well.
Did you tell him you're not going to chew his ass?
What?
Did you tell him you're not going to chew his ass? You'd like to have a semi-young...
How could I tell him anything? He won't listen to me.
Can leave a message. He's listening to him.
I've said a lot of things to him, and none of them was threats or anything. It was just, I'm in shock. I never would have expected this from Sebastian.
He's a kid.
What?
He's a kid. He's going to do stuff. He's obviously, with respect, he's obviously, I don't know a nice way to say this, but been sexually interested way too young in his life in the first place.
Absolutely.
You know, for whatever reasons. And so, but still, he's with a girl his own age. She's not breaking the law per se. Breaking your heart, and I understand that. But the main point I'm trying to make is that I think we both know He's pretty probably, hopefully, maybe okay. Hiding behind some fucking house somewhere.
It's okay for now, but
I mean, obviously, there's concerns. I get that. He's your baby, blah, blah, blah.
and then, you know, all it takes is for him to battle back if they do catch him and like charges pressed on him.
Well, what do you mean? He's not going to fight back. He's not stupid.
No, he's not stupid, but he is acting very stupid right now.
He's acting like a kid. Again. I'm not saying that what he's doing is okay. I'm just saying it's not the end of the world by any means. You know what I mean? It's normal. Kids do this stuff, especially when they get interested in a little wickety-giddy.
Yeah, well, there's ways to do things, not ways to do things.
Well, there's not when her parents are obviously aware of her shenanigans and like literally willing to yell at people and stuff to try and prove their point.
Well, her parents are about done with it. They're just like, I mean, she's been doing shit for quite a while.
Can't be done with her. You just have to deal with it.
But it is what it is. I'm trying not to stress it. It's more heartache right now and a little bit of worry.
Well, obviously,
you don't have any money on him or nothing, you know. Oh, now he's eating any, you know, his pills. Well, he'll whack out, and it'll just keep climbing. So. You know, he's made his choices, so we'll have to wait and see what the cops find out. I can't go out there and run around in a car. I don't even know. I'm never out there. I don't know where his friends live and shit.
pretty easy so you guys know what I...
Scan done. I've got one down at 112.
Oh, you did go get a bone scan.
Yep.
Well, that's good. 1 second.
She left my arm in the brace. But
I put a mark there. It's a lot easier for me to see than you guys. But that mark is directly on the point of
But I still have to do the
the
MRI.
bolt. There's 6 sides, 6 points at 60 degrees each point. That's why I mark a line halfway through a flat. I'll move this point 30 plus 60 equal a 90-degree turn. Go ahead, I'm listening. I'm just talking to the world at the same time. It's all good in the hood. We're good.
Why don't you mess up your motor talking to me?
I ain't messing up my motor.
What?
I ain't messing up my motor. You're good. I'm listening. Go ahead, Mom. I'm listening.
I can't even go anywhere until they do bring him home because I have to be here. They have to give it to me or Dad. Dad or me. We're the guardians. I think you guys. Well, yeah. Us just fell out of your mouth. That was right. Trust me. You could probably help you for help. No. No, no. No, you don't. Just no. But anyway, other than that, life goes on.
Does it? So 1 scan in. What the hell? What did I do with that mark? 1 scan in. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my scans done.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta get the MRI done. And I ain't seen the doctor, and they should set up surgery.
And the MRI, did they talk to you about a schedule on that yet?
What?
They talked to you about a schedule on that yet?
No. No, they haven't. I just want to get it over with, so we're gonna call Monday and tell them. Just need to get scheduled on you. I need to do it. I've just got to get it done, and I just the longer they wait, the harder it's gonna be.
Okay. Oh, I just over torqued it.
I can't even hardly hear you.
I'm telling you, I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Well, they say not to under torque it now, so that one's done. That one's done.
I'm turning into a lizard.
Are you doing what?
Cancer drug I take turned me into a lizard.
Yeah, it's peeling you.
Has scales.
Do ya?
It's the drive's not so bad, it just scales off. How stressing murder in here. Anyway, been working on your motor. How far are you?
I'm just putting the head on right now. Could be cool.
How's everybody? Your wife, granddaughter, daughter?
Doing great. Nelly got her own place. Nelly got a job. We're babysitting the grandkid here and there now.
Can't hear you.
I said they're doing great. Nelly got her own place. Got a job. Grandkids happier than ever.
Awesome. I hear it. I'm not either gonna let you go or I'm gonna let you talk to Dad because I have to go and go feed because I'll feed myself.
Okay. Sounds good. I love you. Said sounds good. I love you. Click that link if you're bored.
I will.
Love you. Bye.
You want to hang up or you want to talk to Dad?
Oh, whatever's clever. I talk Dad. Hi, Dad. Guess who loves you the most?
Oh, I don't know. I think my wife. Well, it's listening to him not share. Hey, you're free. Bye.
Oh, yeah? Just got the pistons in last night. Putting the head on right now. It doesn't take me too long. But it's still a lot of tedious stuff to do before it's done.
Last thing we need. Run away to go chase pussy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Not hurting nothing though. I mean, well, she wasn't, but what he got out of it probably was to him. And like you said, now he's in love. Oh, it's a little dark in here. No, you're not. For what? What crimes has he committed? For what? You think you're the first guardians to have a kid run away on them? Stop. Oh, just stop tripping over silly stuff. It's not how the world works anymore. He's going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Everybody's going to be fine. Everybody's going to be fine. The final is 77 foot-pounds plus 90 degrees. I'm doing the 90 degrees right now. Yep. That's right. Yes, sir. Click the link. Dad.
What?
Go to Mother's messages.
I don't know how.
Same as every other phone. Swipe up on the bottom for the home screen and click our message button.
Oh, text?
Text, yep. Yeah. Yeah, but click the one that says live.
Where's it at? Like the bottom?
It should be probably the very first video. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're looking at. One of those should have like a little live on it. A red live right on it.
Okay. Now it says I got to subscribe.
I thought Mother already subscribed.
Oh. Okay, I see it.
You see my engine?
Yeah.
You see me waving my hand at you?
Yeah.
Well, you don't see it yet. It takes a few seconds to get to you.
I'm looking at you and you're moving around. It's just hard to hear a little bit. Yeah, I see you moving your hand, but I can't hear you.
Okay, so you are live. Type in the chat. What do you mean you can't hear me? Oh, turn your volume.
The sound's going in and out.
Well, it's because you're on the phone. Can't do both.
Okay.
Try typing in chat.
I can't see it.
It's usually right below the video. There's like a little place where you can tap to type.
Oh, it says share and thumbs up and down and save.
Uh-huh.
All I got. Oh.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, down below all that, the like, clip, save, right below that, it says live chat.
Oh.
And you click inside of there and you type your message.
It says hide distracting items. The hell?
Who knows? Yeah, down below all that, the like, clip, save, right below that, it says live chat.
Well, I gotta get out of this other thing first.
Type your message. Oh, this is the phone playing back on us.
I got this all fucked up. So,
This is the phone playing back on us.
hang on.
At Vast Golem from YouTube said too bad.
See if you can figure it out. I'll call you back. I gotta finish torquing these bolts. You guys figure out how to type that in the chat yet, Dad? I need the flashlight on this one. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. Three. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Dad, you guys figure out how to type in chat yet? Hello.
Well, I'm all caught up on the latest.
On
That
on the stream. Probably good content. Oh, that's the head torqued. Head's done. Torqued it. As it's riding all over the place in here. Oh, it's because it's locked. Let's unlock it now. Whoa. What's up?
Big thing you got there.
This is a little one in reality.
Big deal thing.
It is a big deal. I'm gonna put the intake plate on now. Oh, whoa, whoa. None of that. None of that, all right? You guys think I'm crazy? You don't think I know that there's a gasket that goes there? I was just playing with you. Actually, the gaskets are up here. No. I still treat it. He was on, but he couldn't figure out how to type. He might still be watching. I'm not sure. Supposedly, this thing will tell me about my viewers. I think I have 2 viewers right now, but I'm not sure if that's not you and me. I'm not sure if Jacob's over there creeping in the background. Jacob. Okay. Intake gasket. Okay.
Do you need or want anything now?
Not particularly. No, ma'am. Oh, I like corn dogs. You don't like what? I'm a big fan of the corn dogs, as you might well know. Okay. All right, baby. I love you. When your bolts come out looking like that, you see all the, that's not rust. That is Loctite. There's no reason for me to add Loctite when they're still covered with that much. Right? Right. So for proper alignment, take this bolt, put it on this corner. I'm gonna take this bolt and put it on this corner. want to get that intake covered up pretty quick. Pretty nasty big port for garbage to be falling into. I know what you guys are thinking. Why didn't he put bolts in that? No, you're not. Stop it. I didn't take plate. Let's take a peek at it. I haven't even looked yet. Just occurred to me right now that I wanted to get it in here. So cylinder head. Let's see, crosshead, valve, cylinder head gasket, injector protrusion. I guess that's not on there. What would that be under? Intake? Air intake system. Air inlet, air intake manifold. What happened here? What just happened, ladies and gentlemen? Air intake manifold, please. Thank you. I love you. So that's the top, that's the grid. Be sure not to tape over all manifold edges so that the surface can be cleaned. Sure not to tape off the manifold. Oh, okay. So keep the gasket material, remove the tape, install the cover and a new gasket. Torque value is 18 foot-pounds. That's what we're looking for. What about a, I mean, you'd have to be pretty dumb to not start from the middle and work your way out. So we'll just go with that. All right. Oh boy. You guys don't want to see that. You guys want to see this. Holy moly, that thing moved all over the place on us. So here's what we're working on at the moment. The intake manifold, they call it. Stupid plate. You know, manifold. I gotta dig some tools out here. Three-eighths torque wrench. Jesus. Hope you guys couldn't just see my butt crack. If I did, I'll edit that out. Don't worry about it. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This looks like the middle to me. It's very close to feeling like it might want to try and strip out. I don't want to break it, but it's torqued up. Should be good. All right. I'm not going to put the horn on right now, so I have to tear that off anyway. But now with that like that, I can grab a wad of clean towels and can kind of call that halfway safer now. All right. So next step, let's build this head, I think. I have to get a new thermostat. I can pick one of those up anywhere. Okay, where we at? So what I'm doing right now, if I need to get it back on the screen, I'm just cleaning up the rods. I have them laid out in the order that they came out specifically. And we're gonna start dropping the rods in, push rods here, lifter rods here. as I drop through the rod in through the top, comes up over here into the tappet area where I will have to get some light involved for you guys because it's so dark in here. So the rod just drops straight into a tappet. So it's actually called, it's a lifter. And you know, in the event of making sure that there's plenty of lube, just put a nice dollop in there, and I think that's good. What do you guys think? Yep, you guys heard me cuss. Okay, that's all the lifter rods put in. You can see I've added lube to the top of all the rods. So when I do finally start assembling the rockers, kind of wondered if I want to put all right, well, let me take just a few minute break here, and I'll be right back. And we'll put the rockers on. All right, and I am back. Got a few minutes of things I got to do here, but thought rather than right back, I'd go ahead and get it up. Let you guys peek the engine. I just got a phone with my buddy, and he made me kind of realize something. And so I think before we put the rockers on, we're going to install the injector and crossover tubes. I'm going to check out Cummins' suggestions on how to do so. So basically, kind of hoping that in this kit, so here's the turbo refresh, the front main, here's the rear main. I mean, these injectors were brand new. They were only in there for a couple months when I tore this down. And what I'm looking for is an O-ring set. I'd like to redo the O-rings on the injectors. And I do not know wholeheartedly whether this kit would come with new hardware for such a deal. Should have the brass washers in it if the kit is in here. Intake horn gaskets. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. Then we're just going to put them back in with the same O-rings. I'm sure it's fine. Like I said, these things are brand new. They're only in there for a little while. Kept the O-rings saturated. Shit, they're perfect. We're putting them in. Okay, so just going to wipe these off with a dry cloth. And that's no cleaner at all. Like I said, they're brand new. Brass looks good. I know that they pop these in and out all the time, so we're doing it. Just the slightest bit of assembly lube. All these 5.9s I think are the same as far as their crossover tubes. You want to point that port in the direction of your crossover tube. Just kind of sit it in there for the time being. then this is the injector tube called. And so it actually goes into that hole and straight over to the injector. And it looks like I'm wrong. Looks like they'll have to wait. Mistakes were made. I could have the VP44 build up because the fuel lines are actually what secure this line in. These two got to be torqued together. So mistakes were made. Back you guys up. We will continue with the rockers. I got to set up for that real quick. And then these things are pretty dirty. I didn't clean just their surfaces or whatever. I'm out of brake cleaning here, so I'm gonna have to run outside real quick and grab one more can. Okay, Let's think about all this real quick. As far as the reassembly goes here. Too bad I don't have a big fat fan base. Somebody with a little more knowledge. If I remember right, there's something to do in the injectors where, oh yeah, you put in one of the bolts. But these valves potentially blocks, or these rockers and stuff potentially block something. So the two closest to the exhaust should be the exhaust. Maybe not. Hell, I don't know. I'm no pro, bro. So, in I heard somebody say that these little tips will come off. I'm not going to try and take mine off. I'm going to try and get some grease in there to it somehow, but I'm not taking it off. Just for fear of breaking it, and I don't know. So I'm going to do it. Okay, so there's the oiler. This one has the oiler here. Pretty cool. How they make all that happen? Must be an oil jacket. Oh yeah, oil jacket up to this. That oil jacket's going up to this. Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but pretty. Gosh, I can't see my screen over there with all the glare. Yeah, you can see that. Boom. Boom. So those two little holes obviously fill those rings with oil, right? The rings that go all the way around the thing on each end. Inside, there's two little holes that feed ports that go out to those two holes, and oil is fed up through the base of each one of these around the hardware, the fastener that holds it all in place and together. So I would imagine a guy would want to make sure that these oil passages were completely restriction free. I would think that a fingernail would be pretty accurate, like I do feel. So, oh, it's the hole. Okay, good, good. But you know, just run your finger around it. If you feel like I felt a rust spot right there, you can almost clean the rust spot out in most cases, I think. I don't know. Well, we're rednecking something that we want 300K out of. Kind of what we get. And then as far as, well, that one's open. Nice. So you can blow right through them to verify they're open. If you've had catastrophic failure, I did metal in the system. I did not, fortunately. This would probably be a point that you'd want to get super right. Although at this point in the system, it would cascade some of it down on top of your tappets, but then, which isn't good, obviously, but then straight into the oil pan and back into a filter from there. So that's just one side of this base. I'm trying to tear it down and put it back together as I take it apart. So I'm going to grease this one up and put it back together real quick, and then I'll tear the other side apart and clean it up. Now the oil is fed up through the head and it fills this cavity. That cavity goes up through this hole around the screw and flows across and goes up through this hole around the bolt, and from there into the roller, just right through where the bolt again is, out the holes, out the roller, into all the into these ports to lubricate each one of these connecting points. Pretty cool. A lot of brains went into setting it up, figuring out how much oil to travel, yada yada. So it's pretty cool. All right, assemble the lube. I want to get some gloves on pretty quick here. I'm pretty good and lubed up. I see a place where we can put a little extra dab. And that'll potentially kind of work into it, I think, right? Slowly but surely. Yeah. Okay. Let's put some assembly lube down here for sure. And I just thought about it, wipe that lube out of there. Take another swab at that. Okay. Blow through both ports, wide open. That's nice. Okay. Throw that down. That's not how they need to be. Oh, space real quick. No gasket here. This is just metal on metal. That being said, it's going on a brand new machine surface with that brand new head. I would make sure that it's at the very least as clean as you can get it. It should be a different type of metal, although I'm not 100% sure on that. Perhaps softer or something. All right, I'd say that's pretty well cleaned up, ready for installation. um, I guess we should peek it and see what it's worth real quick. Okay, so it's pretty much done all that at this point. I was rethinking it, and I think I want at the very least, I think I want to drop that in. All right. Sorry about the wait. Just trying to figure out kind of the best way to put this together. Kind of stepping it as we go here. But looks like so I know it can be done because I've taken these injectors out without removing all the valve work or even undoing it. But I'm just going to pop the injector in. Along with its corresponding hardware. If I remember right, I also have to study these injectors for a hot sec too, just to make sure that I put that in the right way. As far as getting the injector down and push it, my favorite way to do it is to get a clean tool and tab it in there. Which, not gonna lie, that felt getting awful. God, felt terrible. I didn't even go nowhere. Okay. Try that because that's really bad. Feels better. Okay, so then that's in. Ooh, that was kind of scary. And then quickly we got to study remove the injector, hold down cap screws, tilt the hold downs up and slide them out. Small heel pry bar can be used to pry up the injector. Pry up the injector, hold down flange. Part of the injector body just above the cylinder head casting. So it looks like, from this point of view, this is what I was curious about. Okay, so from our angle, just reversed. The retainer style bolt is going to go right under the rockers, which is on this side. So I would have actually installed it backwards, according to the illustration anyway. Oh. So it's got, and that's designed because it's, right? And then it wants that particular bolt, because it's only the one in there that does that, facing the valves. I think that's definitely what I'm seeing. Yeah. Let's peek it and see. That's right. Yeah, okay, we're doing it right. So, geesh. been a while. But you see the bolt is hidden back there underneath of the rockers. And so when you go to take out an injector while all this is together, you just take out this bolt. And I think that's it. You don't even have to loosen the other one. From there you can just slide that out. So we need to torque that one before we torque down the rockers. Good to know. So we're gonna find out what the torque value is for that little guy real quick. Slide them out, probably blah, 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 blah. O-rings and seal washers connected to no damage, and remove the injection to inspect the O-rings and no damage and inject parts placed in use injector holder, part number, so to install the injector on the injector test stand, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 measure, place the injector in the pump, blah, 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 blah. We don't mess with injectors like that. Apparently cool people do. Have to study that. Anyhow, install. Place the injector head in the head in the proper orientation. Install the injector, hold down and tighten. 89 inch-pounds. Torque value. Those are 8 mils. All right, 89 inch-pounds. just like that. We'll torque the injectors later after we put the tubes in. But the injector itself is potentially installed. And then just to keep stuff clean and pretty, I got these caps. And honestly, probably just transfer the ones out of the head over here so I don't waste them. Anyway, I'll just take these caps and plug the other end of these holes. We'll plug the fuel system and keep any contaminants out of it for now. At least the head side of the fuel system. All right. So now that that's torqued, we're going back for the injector. We can now go after the freshly built pedestal. Want to check, make sure I'm gorgeous on the oil. I am. I'll get those started. And then no. I mean, honestly, if I'm at top dead center on this cylinder, then there shouldn't be any tension on those, right? Cylinder one. So if I did that right, I'll keep it for now. I think she had a lot of compression already, just off the one cylinder. I wonder if I shouldn't. I mean, a lot of compression. How weird. I'm just wondering if I shouldn't hold off on the injectors again until after I'm done running the rack. All my measurements are good, the injectors are clear. I'm going to do that. I don't have to worry about pulling that now. I can now just take this guy out. Oh yeah. I get a quick lesson on removing them. This bolt is in the air horn housing. So you can take that bolt,
At Heather Hively from YouTube said you look good covering up the intake.
nice, thank you. Thanks, baby. Love you. Oh yeah. Looking for that heel bar real quick. And you just screw that bolt into the top of the injector and find a place to pop it. You can pop that injector right out. So we're actually going to put this injector back in the bag and install them later. Because that was pretty tough just trying to turn one cylinder with compression. Should be a whole lot easier now. Yeah. Cake. All right. So now that we're back on track, I'm seeing that I made some mistakes already. Just simple ones, but they are mistakes. That's a 10 mil. We're going to be using 3/8 on that. Mainly what I missed was a couple of spots that were going to be dry. in there is definitely one of them I'm concerned about. And then obviously under here. That should take care of it. That's all the moving parts. And because I'm either at or really close to the top dead center, there shouldn't be anything on me when I go to torque them down. There we go. And then the torque on those again. Holy moly. What's going over there, guys? I'm not taking you with me on this one. Rocker lever. $27 foot-pounds. $27. 27 foot-pounds. 27 foot-pounds. 27 foot-pounds. I'm actually like kind of happy I'm torquing these because I would have never made them that tight. They're way tighter than I would have figured them to be. That seems excessive. That one's pretty close though. But we'll set the lash on those as we come around. So I guess the easy way to do the next cylinder is to just make them both come down. What the fuck is that noise? Something ain't right. Shouldn't be no clanking. The first time I've heard that. Turn this thing over a million times. Well, I got a clanking sound. I don't know where it's coming from, and I don't like it. So something's hitting. Something's hitting somewhere, and I missed it. What is it? Man, I spun this thing over like 100 times. All right, we're gonna take a little break.